Detective arriving on the scene. Welcome in, builders. We're continuing on with some Disco Elysium. I am jonesing to continue. My plan was actually to stream yesterday, but I went over to my folks' place and I told my mom I'd help her set up a new laptop, thinking, how long is that going to take? A few minutes to set up a Microsoft account, log her into her email, whatever. Yeah, 6 hours later. Thank you. Windows 24H2 strikes again. I'm starting to feel like maybe 24H2 has it out for me. So that was my day yesterday, and I wanted to stream earlier today, and I realized, hey, I probably need food if I'm going to go back to work. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty addicted to food. I eat at least like once a day or so. So it is what it is. We're going to continue on today. We're going to push on. I'm not incredibly hopeful that we're finishing or anything. So we'll see what we can get done here. Last time around, we were able to make it across the canal, and that allowed us to actually find our crashed car, which didn't really come as a surprise. It looks like we launched off of this building, maybe. Yeah, either way, it wasn't good. We had a kind of a touching moment where we were just hanging out with Kim waiting for the tide to go out. And once the tide had gone out, we were able to get in and loot several of our possessions, prime among them being our ID number. My original plan was actually to go to bed right now, but I figured, you know what? Kim's still with us, and I believe we can go until 2 o'clock if we have to. I just want to go and search out the area a little bit and see what else we can collect before we move time forward. Hey, CB, welcome in. Little quick intro here. How are you doing today? Some of the walkers... Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah, I probably was. So we're going to do a quick scouting around. I don't really know, like... Where are we at? Here's the swing set. I guess we're like over in here-ish. Something like that. But we're going to take a quick look around, see what we can see, and then we're going to roll the day. I did some thinking, and I do think Kim wasn't entirely against doing whatever it wanted, or Edgar's, I think who it actually is. I think tomorrow... we're just going to have to suck it up and do it. We've gotten in a couple situations lately where not having our gun felt very dangerous. And we've been a good boy. We've stayed sober, so I'm not too worried about actually having that gun on us. So that's going to be the plan, hopefully, for tomorrow. Doing okay? How about you? Thought I would do... Yeah, like I mentioned at the beginning here, I went over what I thought was going to be like an hour-long task. Took me 6 hours setting up a new laptop for my mom. So that was literally like, I even was like, I should post this before I head out that I'm going to get started. Nah, I'll be back in plenty of time. Well, I'm glad I didn't. And look who it is. Wait, did you literally just sail across the bay so that I couldn't... Oh, okay, you're not her. I was going to say, did you literally just sail across the bay so I couldn't talk to you? What are these doing in the fish? Ooh, some tar. Hello.
Hi, officer.
Lillian, the net picker. Aye, officer. The woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your
My
name?
name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Oh, this reminds me. I also was just looking at my stats a little bit. We really have not put a lot of points up top in our intelligence type stuff. I've mentioned a few times, we're not really hearing rhetoric much. So I realized that we have all kinds of people probably talking us in circles. So I think we need to put a couple points into rhetoric, probably as soon as possible. Ideally, before we go and talk to... Oh, I've lost her name, not Jane. The lady that we're looking for at the moment. I think that might be important. Especially because it seems like she knows who we are, at least. I'm really hoping she's not actually our ex-wife or something. That would be horrific.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Do a lot of people sword fight around here?
But not when you're in a tight spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need the intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
I mean, I can't really argue with that. Can I borrow your sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Yeah, why don't more women arm themselves?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
True that.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold, point to the expression. You know, we haven't mentioned the expression in a long time. I'm actually curious to see what she would say. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Yeah, she's already got a read on us.
The traces of her laughter are still there. In her eyes, fading fast.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
So where are all these men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
I mean, to each their own, alright? It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
I wonder if anyone mourns for Harry. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself into the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. I actually don't like a lot of these. I guess we'll go with time is really the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Man, we got a lot of voices in our head in this one.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh, geez.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
What? Why are we suddenly limiting this rhetoric? I need to know about those human bodies. A mine. The RCM could use a mine? I don't think we do. Drugs, I need this info. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, enough about this place. I feel really weird now that I've been told I can only pick one. This place looks bad. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
Go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere away from the sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Lillian here spitting truth.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain. In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
Why would anyone like it out here?
It's home.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Let's not make a complete fool of ourselves. We've done plenty of that today already. I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Hey, J-Mott, welcome in. I saw Co play this game. Yeah, I think, didn't he play the original before the director's cut or final cut came out? I seem to remember watching some of that. I've watched a few people play like the first hour before I started. Sunny days.
Hi. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it'll be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands. The origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
We know who that is.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a subject who might have stayed in the neighborhood. I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist, a working... Actually, yes, I'm looking for all of these. Let's start with the subject. I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in the neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the last few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
J-Mont says, VAs are amazing. Yes, I totally agree. There hasn't been a single one that's been bad yet. Like, this one's just amazing. The only audio problem we've had is a weird bug where Kim was like... It was like dubstep Kim bass boost. But it was like one line, so they just have like a bad audio file. But yeah, other than that, it's been just great. Just on a personal note, as someone streaming it, it really saves my voice having a conversation with the game instead of me reading every single thing. Like, I'm getting really spoiled here.
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Why, yes, I am looking for many people. I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
They're very rare. People who look for imaginary animals, people who love animals who are hard to find, people who look for animals mainstream. Scientists don't want you to know about the cucadodo. People who look for animals who are very hard to find. We like Lena. We'll be nice.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowman? I haven't heard about that one.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Ah, the green men. The saviors of Satis. Yes, they are hard to find, but often hired for very cheap.
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Actually, I'm looking for a working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
Yeah, I don't think we're landed. The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else, just those three.
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the Great Lost City of Ace, Under the Waves?
I mean, I could be. Will you give me a quest to find them?
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's what cops do. Guess so doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing a lot more. Maybe there's someone missing in your life? I'm just doing my job. Let's change that's what cops do.
I guess that makes you into some sort of terrier. Either way, I can't help you out.
Alright, let's not do that one. Be seeing you. Alright, so we do know that may be a possible lead for a boat. +1 perceptions from the Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. +1 composure, -1 sang-froid. +1 perception. Well, let's just switch it up a little bit. I do really like my green snakeskin boots, but you gotta try something else. Yeah, we're not putting on the gloves with electrochemistry. I draw the line there. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Yes. Oh, we can almost afford tomorrow. The planks creak beneath your weight. Oh, I also remembered we were talking about selling the boombox last time. We need a boombox to listen to the smallest church on St. Sands. So until we find that tape and listen to it, we can't get rid of the boombox. Just food for thought. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. All right, is this
Just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Yeah, let's get our nautical terms correct, please.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
All right, you're being a little creepy corporate grandma.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the ends of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Yeah, where did you go?
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Yep, we call those shanty towns.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
You moved before I made it across, don't lie to me.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how did you end up here?
How do I like it?
She cast her gaze towards the village, slush melting on cinder blocks, construction work half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yeah, you don't need to pay any attention to
I'm
that.
surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
All right.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
I mean, to be frank, she's probably armed here. I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how a real city looks. The place is doomed either way. Place is just doomed either way.
Maybe.
She leans against the railing, looking up the gray sky.
There forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This Isla?
Yes. In Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion? That's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. You know what? 45% is around where I operate, but things are getting better.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. We have the time. Yeah.
Do we?
He glances around on his watch.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Yeah, I spoke to a lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a
Probably
relief to know
Kuno.
someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Hey, welcome in, Ronald. No, I don't actually think you did. I wasn't able to stream yesterday, and we have just gotten started. I wandered up the coast ever so slightly. I was originally planning on going to bed, but I figured, well, we've got time and we can talk to people. Let's burn it now. So, nope, haven't not missed much.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
If you weren't here at the end of last stream, we did find our wrecked car, which means we do have our police badge finally. So I'm hoping to get through that conversation, although it is getting rather late.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Okay, this holds up with what we know about the victim. I don't know if we knew the name Crenel or not yet. And we don't know who the other 2 are. We've heard at least one of them on the radio recording. I have a sneaky suspicion that the scab agitator is one of them. Or if not, then he took the armor from the body.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Okay, well, if our information is correct, we're ahead of her. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
How have we not ran into these people?
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Okay, so they're after essentially the Hardy Boys. You've made a mess here. I have to say this is not Disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, share resources and intelligence. Oh boy, this is not good. I have to say, this is not very Disco.
It is very far from Disco.
She gets it.
My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She leans against the wooden plank.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
I highly doubt that. Must we have a very slow fire rate.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see that happening. Too many things have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario? I think the confrontations. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Yeah, well, we're not just pinning this on a random person until I'm sure. What can you tell me about Crenal?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Okay. Crenel and Downwell. We need to remember those 2 names. We should be getting a report tomorrow about more about the armor.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I'm not ready to give her full info. We've been pretty upfront with her, and she's been pretty upfront with us, but we don't need to be giving out testimony from other people. Don't mention it, and who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, do you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay, so DePaul's probably the one we heard on the tape. I think there were two people on that tape on a couple of the conversations.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Okay, well this is at least some confirmation. We at least got the right guy and we got kind of the right info.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Glacier also mentioned it, I
Don't
believe.
say that.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
Cam, you shouldn't let those names out.
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Logic medium. Boy, look at that roll. Look at that roll. I think that might be the best one we've ever had. Sent by the Pines, clothes didn't fit right, scab leader built like a brick, didn't pass background check. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader.
Yes!
At the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
I mentioned this before, but you know it's good writing when you say something or you theorize about something, and then immediately the game just confirms what you just said. Like, yes, that feels really good. I was just saying at the beginning that I thought that he was one of them.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
In a building south of the roundabout. Okay. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting clothes. One is probably in a building overlooking. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Yeah, different motivations here. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I have another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
Okay, I'm a little disappointed. I kind of wanted to tell her that I had gotten my badge back, but it looks like we've already passed that piece of conversation because we did the drug investigation. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Oh, go ahead.
If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay, I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
Thank you. Thank you, I'm very proud of that.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
That's fine. I mean, we're pretty much done after this case, I think.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Okay, and we learned this. We learned that Lieutenant W. Freighter means that we have said that we didn't want to be promoted twice. So twice they've attempted to promote us up to captain. So we used to be quite the hotshot detective. Also, we learned that satellite officer means our partner who gets promoted alongside of us, even if they didn't necessarily deserve or earn it. And I think almost everybody else on the other end of the radio was a satellite officer. So I think we've been dragging all those people with us, and part of their frustration with us is we've fallen apart and kind of left them dangling. So that was just interesting information from that.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
She didn't actually... No, she's saying that as a title. Okay, so... let's ask about that. Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Say nothing.
Port cities. On the oceans.
Mm-hmm.
This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first Sesamine's Islands, then this, Revachol. Those are the two constants, Vredefort on the shoulder and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It doesn't mean I have to do it. I need the information. Mark it down to ask the mercs about the tattoo. You're right, not a good idea. We don't have to ask. We'll just mark it down as a thought for now.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoo. Thank you for your
Is
help.
there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, I talked to Everett Claire.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Yeah. Rainbow socialist. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capitalism. I have a feeling the international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. He's a bloated rainbow socialist.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself.
Them.
However, if you felt like discussing some, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
The money you gave me, would that not make things weird if I shared the information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see. Even when it comes to trade secrets, which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Guys, I don't think we logged the money.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
Yeah. I really want her to help me and not him. I really don't want to go groveling back to that idiot.
Oh. That's so helpful of
Yeah.
him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and he's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then.
No, I don't think
Is
so
there
either.
anything else?
No, I'd rather talk about something else. I don't think I want to keep telling her
Of
this.
course, Detective.
Kim doesn't like it.
Should something come up later down the road? Until then, is there anything I can help?
Nope, thank you very much. Sorry, Kim. I was hoping she'd offer to help us. I'd much rather work with her. At least she doesn't feel slimy. Okay, we are running out of time.
Yes?
Sorry, Kim. Jamrock Shuffle, my man, you gotta move. You're between me and the container. It's not a good place to be. 50 cents. Oh, look at that. We're getting there. It's locked tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. Hello? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are
I'm not
closed.
sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
You can't see then. How do you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Alright.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Wait, she recognizes us.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. No, what he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Right.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, because you're blind, right.
It's a sharp one.
Thank you.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something? We're here to help. This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union. This is like the man that locked himself in the woodshed. We just need her to come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Being accusatory is not going to change her mind. Okay, but we'll be back when we find anything suspicious.
I'm not going anywhere. Perhaps there's something else the village can do for you, huh? Though we don't have much here. Just garbage and a skiff or two.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
We're in, boys. Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me? There's this guy, Gart, who makes me pay him money every night just so I don't die. I'm not sure it'd be appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No
Wait.
skin off my teeth.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I could just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Wow. Knowing what that means, that's pretty, Unfortunately, the incremental development hasn't elevated the neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
Oh, geez, we have to pick? I was kind of hoping I could just stay here if I didn't have the money. No, I don't want the free room. It's not proper.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
Okay, good. I'm glad that wasn't a permanent decision. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There has to be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in the village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Is that what I've been picking up all over town?
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
All right, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, They don't hold services there anymore. The Ecclesiastes.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electric plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Washerwoman, they call me the human can opener for a reason.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me more about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
It is. Goodbye, I'm off. Alright, nice talking to you. The street sign is illegible below the graffiti. Hard to see the details. The color, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. The door's closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. A flower trowel, although nothing here grows. Maybe in the spring. Hello, drunks. Ooh, some tar. Oh, 65 cents. Man, we can almost afford tomorrow. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in dust. White curtains have drawn shut, nobody looking in. It's hard to see here in the dark. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Insolary trousers, +1 to Kingdom of Consciousness. That should be Inland Empire, I assume. If we switch out our pants... Or maybe it's not. Anywhere else?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comfortable.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Okay, here's the drunks. The bushes are thick and thorny to pass through. Sounds like life to the north. Of washboard scrubs built with fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Bar. A cold breeze enough to make through the wall planks creak. Postcard. A bow tie. What slot does... Oh, we could switch you out. Oh no. The civil war between horrific necktie and bow tie begins. All right, we're gonna leave it alone for now. Can I continue this direction? Okay, we're back on the beach where we came from. Okay, so this is back in. The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. Okay, that's good to know, actually. Thank you. Oh, that's really taking me around. The swing's missing. No one's been here for a long time. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible, comes from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Oh no, Kim's cool with
We
it.
should
He
move.
understands.
I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
Hey, Slice, welcome in, man. Now, did I see? I did. The wind is corralled by 4-story buildings around this yard. Someone has left their music collection beneath a tarpon. Is this the time? We got our badge. We got our music. I got it wrong. I said we were 1 for 2. We are 2 for 3. All we need is the gun. Take it. The smallest church in St. Cien's. Okay. Oh, double bottles. Man, they were rich at the shack. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Ooh, I like that line. Glory to the ghosts of us. $1.20? Man, the drunks around here are rich. Okay, okay. This looks like maybe this is kind of the dead end. Okay. Equip the boombox. Oh, here. A tape you found from the shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church of St. Cien's written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play. Oh, Kim, I have waited 1 day for this moment. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play. Prepare to have your video claimed.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Scratch that, I'm already crying and I look dumb and old. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
It's not quite the same as the other one. Okay. I'm very happy about that. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke in the sky. Blue cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out, no address. Okay, I don't like how dark this is. Let's call it a day here. Let's go check in. If Gart's still around, maybe we can do our karaoke for the day. And we'll come back and jamrock shuffle some more. Hey, Daka, welcome in, man. We got not only our ID back, we just found the smallest church in St. Cian's tape. We are so prepped. We got one in the chamber. Also, we could call in possibly because we found our ID.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I thought we already did this one. Did you find out anything more about the armored boots?
Not yet.
Right.
But I was able to get the database.
Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I love that he's just like so like Firewalker. I'm happy to report I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. Write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
I'm actually surprised there's not more dialogue about that, but okay, 10-10.
That, 10-10, over and out.
Okay, I really thought we were going to get more dialogue. Remember, Jules here, despite my early frustration with him, did us an incredible solid because he totally figured out that we were lying about our gun, and he's holding on to the report that says we've lost it. So maybe we're building up a little bit of faith with him. Like, if we found this, we could find the gun. Okay, we're good there. Let's also take a sec here. Oh, holy moly. We got a bunch of skill points. I thought we were out. Okay, I want at least another point in rhetoric. I think I'm just going to drop one because I'm really worried that we're not seeing these checks very often. We've not put a single point in conceptualization either. I'm just going to drop a point into that. I want to get a little bit more up in here. We also have put literally nothing down here, which makes me a little sketch. A little sketch. You guys have been doing okay. Visual calc. If we're going to be looking at more bullet things, we might need some more of that. But I think let's just sit on 2. Also, we've had some thoughts. No, we've had some thoughts recently. Indirect modes of taxation. First, you find a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere. Don't sweat it. Fix an indirect taxation for the Gossamer State is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons. Indirect modes of taxation. I'm wondering if that would give me money. Kingdom of Consciousness. And Jamrock Shuffle. This is another one I would like to do. Searchlight Division. Missing person cases just really gets you. It's hard watching people worry about their loved ones. 15th Indo Tribe. Yeah, that was vaguely interesting. Bankruptcy Sequence. No, let's just hold on to a couple points for now. I felt really squeezed when we didn't have any rerolls. Okay, Gart. Oh, Gart is still here. I was not expecting that. Also, just out of curiosity, now that we know a little bit more about this, can we try anything now?
You see a heavy steel.
No. Okay, this isn't the right time, so they're not going to let us do it. But let's see if we can get through here. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Oh, it's going to happen.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have a PA if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the cover trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Let's try to guilt him a little. We've paid for our room multiple
By
days.
causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Yeah, but Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad
The
style.
whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Wait, what happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Goodbye. Do we want to do it now, though? There's no one here. Preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Maybe, let's hold off on this. We'll sing tomorrow. We got it in the chamber. We got it in the chamber. And just because we've done a whole bunch here, and I'm so paranoid after the great save scumming. Yeah, I don't want to do it when there's like one dude who won't talk to me here. Like, at least Lena needs to be here, right? Okay, and we're calling it a day. Kim, anything you want to say?
Yes?
Nope, you all cool? All right, we cool. See you in the morning. Yep, night, Kim. Have a good one, man. Sorry you watched me do all those bad things. I shouldn't have done them while you were around. All right, just out of curiosity, is there anything new?
The window stands.
No. We've done so many,
The fan stands. The
Hold the
switch
fan on.
must be broken.
No. Wait, can I turn the light up?
The lights are on.
There we go. Okay, it's fine. This door? Very suspicious.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Okay, do we have a reroll on that one? I thought we didn't. But just out of curiosity.
A mirror hangs on
No.
the bathroom.
You know what? I'm feeling it. I don't know why, but I'm feeling it. I want to make a reroll. That was interfacing. Level it up one.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
We got
wall.
this. We should have made this last time.
Your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
You know what? Let it be for now. Let's... The cursed gloves are going on. The electrochemistry gloves. Do we have anything else that gives electro? +1. Or we could do our disco pants. Let's do the disco pants. Electro. +1. Oh, getting a little funky with it tonight. All right. What do you know?
Hangs on the bathroom wall.
Not bad.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
There's a very, very small chance that I would put a point in electrochemistry this playthrough. So if we don't make this, I'm gonna be very sad. Please don't make me sad, Harry.
Still not happening.
What is
It
this?
won't come off that easy.
What is this? Now was the time for freaking Snake Eyes? After all that? Alright. Alright. Let's put our business attire back on. What were we wearing for pants? Wasn't those. Oh, another row. That's why. Composure. Put our tool away. Put our interfacing gloves back on. Could switch glasses. Visual calculus minus drama. It's fine. Authority is still kind of powerful at the moment. All right. Very disappointed that we failed that roll. Nothing else looks to be interactable. All right. Let's see how bad tonight is.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Oh, that good?
Thoughts,
Or not.
baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Okay, so maybe our X.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I can say, that's right, I am an agent of the world, but what if I want to be an agent of nothing? No, we're trying to get back on track. I'm an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. We're making progress, measured, steady progress. Forget politics. Yeah, we're making progress, measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Ooh, do it for the wind.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Interesting little trio team up here. Alright, we feeling any better? We healed a health.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
That doesn't really sound like my job.
Open your eyes. Stop getting distracted by details. It's time you started focusing on what really matters.
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we have time for all this? Who should sit on the committee? Sounds like too much responsibility. We have time for all this?
There's always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Swift, decisive action, a little self-dealing.
Who would sit on the committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds. In Martinez, your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
What happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Okay. That was a little weird, not gonna lie. Alright. For some weird chance, did we get a reroll?
The mirror hangs on the
course
bottom
not.
wall.
Okay. Take responsibility. That's fine. Okay. Let's do a quick review here. We need to find the weapon. I don't know if we need to buy the pants. We need to sing karaoke. We need to find a way into that secret passage. We have not had good luck with that. I haven't had my crowbar equipped when we've interacted with that. Maybe I should try that. We don't know who put the clothes there. We don't know where the armor is. The guy I thought stole the armor has his own armor, so I don't think that's that. Okay, we can check who has, if Alice has more information about the armor. We're looking for him. We need to buy a book for this. We're looking for him. I thought we did confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. We have not found the buoy. We're looking for where the shot came from. We're looking for Ruby. I don't think we're going to push this button. We were warned about this one. At the moment, I don't think I want to do that. So we're actually looking pretty good here. Pretty good. Okay, we have a reroll with Tommy. Seems like a good place to start. Let's start with stupid Everett. Let's get the worst part of our day out of the way. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How are you, Kim? Anything new?
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good. We're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No. What I mean is la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
Kim, you are far more qualified than I am.
You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit. The gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything...
Okay, well, there's some leads there. In fact, there's his young companion.
Shit.
Wait, excuse me? You have, RCM stuff on. I was just looking around to see if I was going to sing karaoke, actually.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like... Wait a minute. Are you wearing a wig? Wait a minute. Are you seriously wearing a wig? Is that our partner? You look like shit, and I don't mean that as a metaphor. You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. Last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. What's on the inside? I'm never going to get this case solved. Last couple days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Thank you, horse-faced woman.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face.
What do you mean, what do I want? You're the ones that approached me.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Thank you. Cool Shades, why are you wearing a disguise? Kim, who is this guy? There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. No, hang on. I'm kind of wondering... I have all my Esprit de Corps stuff on. I don't think I have any clothes that I'm not wearing.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter uniform?
Exactamundo.
I'm gonna ask you straight. Have you ever been a firefighter? I don't think he's a firefighter. Yeah, I don't think he's a firefighter.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Cool Shades, are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him.
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to hear questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
This is a very weird conversation. I really wish we hadn't failed that check. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. How much do we tell this person? Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, that we're looking for, we can't find her. I'm gonna go with 3.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
Quite possible. Hey, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even?
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again.
I'm doing an investigation and a man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I telling you this?
No. Oh my god, there's more.
More?
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again.
I'm doing this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig, his hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
No. Oh my god. Okay, why not? A cover-up. You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, why not?
The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, but we're looking for, we can't find her. I think she may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of... I don't know. Oh my god.
Okay.
That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye, then.
All right. Will that give me a reroll?
It can't believe this shit.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Come on, game. Don't do me like this. It's a 72% chance. We need to have a good morning today.
You know
Thank you.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about the hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41? Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's play around. So what would our relationship be in the alternative? Do you solve crime? Who else is in our imaginary police station? So what would be our relationship in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a... Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as a partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style.
Oh god, I'd hate for that to happen. You know what might help prevent that, though?
No.
You doing your fucking job.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is at our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers.
Oh, dude, that's crazy.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and And get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Kim, tell him that we haven't touched the sauce in 3 days.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
What else can you tell me about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh?
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, then see you around.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I guess it's kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I'm used to getting laughed at. I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes. Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Alright.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Again?
Look, I have to ask. Are we from the same police station? Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent.
Alright, so I'm guessing we need to get further down this one.
Where have you? West of here? I don't know. Oh my god, there's...
Alright, well that was entirely not useful, if I'm being honest. Hey, Lena, good morning.
Oh, hello, dear.
Alright, nothing new there. Okay, I got a couple of the regular peoples here. Is there any difference whether I do my karaoke now, or do I actually need to do it in the evening? I just want to scratch that off the list while I'm here. Okay, that's going to be for the moralist thing.
The man ponders his cooking utensils. He looks up at you, shrugging his...
Okay, nothing new there. More people will see it in the evening? Okay. What is technically evening? Is that after 2100?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello. Adjust your tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here in a room upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
He's magically bureaucratic. Sure.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why is he staying in your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to talk about that anymore.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. Okay, so these are the mercs who we kind of got a tip off here.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay, so that's probably that guy. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Mm-hmm. Besides the muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent.
Mm-hmm.
He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Yep.
He sounded vaguely Oranese.
Mm-hmm.
No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I need to talk about your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
Oh, you're about to learn.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
It's all about assigning la responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
Composure.
Bye-bye,
Interesting.
gendarme.
Alright. We could try to confront Titus about the drug trade. I thought we did that, though.
The Copper NATO is back.
Copper NATO.
Want.
I want to talk to a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah.
Nope, nothing new. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. Do we give them a tip-off? Yeah, I think I'm going to.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Let's try to get them to take it seriously. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Do you know a single Syrenese giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Yeah.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you.
Hey,
what are you trying to do? Scare my men?
No, I just really want you guys to take this seriously. This Crenell's bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
They're mercenaries armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
If Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess we'll be all right. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of his beer to bide his time, and then he tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay, I mean they're gonna wipe you out. Okay means you got this. I mean, okay, I'll be on the side when they come. Oh, I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside. They're gonna wipe you out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with...
All he means is that the situation is serious.
That's right. Thank you, Kim.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through this dialogue again because it said we weren't done.
Hell.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that we know Ruby was the driver? We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right. There's no local drug trade except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically,
you would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiteering off of poisoning your own people.
Who fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
And what about Ruby? Is she the 8th Hardy who's running things for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cobb?
I'll have it noted. It's 8 in the morning and they're already drinking. And I'm getting guff for 2 o'clock.
He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Alright, I'm going to take off now. Alright, we scratched another one off the list of to-dos for today. Alright, out we go. Next stop, the complete idiot that I hate the most so far, Everett. Although, no, Everett first. Don't get distracted. I got too much to do. There's a list, you don't understand. I have to scratch all the things off the list. I'm not touching that list, though. Ooh, no. Not at this time. I wonder if we have anything else with Measurehead, too, while we're on the way. Yo. You got anything new?
Your race descent has only worsened.
No. No, you don't. I was hoping when we got our official union card, he would chill out. But apparently he's got no chill. Can't reroll. Wait a second. Is that a... At the bottom of the union logo and demand democracy. And we don't have a reroll on this, right? This is why I'm so mad about having to do that save scum. There's very little chance that we're going to get that. Because we've maxed out our volition now. Run, Harry, run. A little cardio's good for you. White Fjord in Ardan. Alright. I really do not like dealing with this slime ball. You got anything new, buddy?
Oh, hey, mister.
No, you don't. How you doing? Hold it. Thank you. All right, and just because you killed me last time, let's throw a little save here. All right. Kim's already disappointed in me. Let's dig that hole deeper.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Yeah, he totally won that power play. Hey, remember that container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
I don't know how he got in there.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Yep, I just made the roll and got in.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yeah, for God's sakes, you're a socialist. The transportation of the mega-rich should be tightly regulated. Doesn't seem like he was safe. Yeah, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
I may have changed my mind about getting the signatures.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you a white
You
envelope.
need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the waterlock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
I mailed it. Just to see if there's anything here I want to tell him.
Certainly, Harry.
No.
By all means, Harry. What's...
Alright. 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 Kim, in for a penny, in for a pound, man. This is gonna get really nasty really soon. I really need my gun back. Mistakes were made, man. Mistakes were made. Oh my goodness. This terrain does not like to be pathed through. Okay, we need signatures from over there. I also saw we had a couple other things that we had gotten and could do rerolls on. So just out of curiosity, Tommy. Also Tommy. Oh no, not the brickyard wall. Okay. Tommy next. We got 2 rerolls we've made on him. Alright, Tommy, my man, talk to me.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I don't really know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes, anyways?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lehom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I got another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. I'm pretty sure we don't have any clothes with empathy. Well, we gotta check. Empathy and conceptualization. Close your eyes, Tommy. I must change. Conceptualization. Oh, I did have some more. spirit decor. Empathy and conceptualization. Okay, the shirt. Or no, the jacket. Okay, sweat. Conceptualization. And the shirt. Okay. Good as we can do.
Here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get the longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah, thank you, Tommy. All right, he's a poet. Hit him with our best verse.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It's ice in the veins. Its camera's an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silence communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where graspfully you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for my muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think it may have been an actual poet. I may have learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
Any organization gets all kinds of folks. I'm doing what little I can to do right by the people. No joke, and F the police. I'm doing what I can to do right by the people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Ooh. Is still my beating heart? Did it finally happen? Ooh, it did. Alright, we're doing it. Hang on. We gotta redress. We need to dress for electrochemistry for this one. I feel like I need to have equipment sets in this game. Gloves. Looking for my electro. Where my electro at? Different one. Oh, goodness. Closure, kingdom. Okay. To the mirror! To the mirror! Guy in disguise, do not look at my shame. Oh, what a productive morning we've had already. Can we finally bang this one out? Hold on a second, Kim.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Okay, Mir, I know we've been off to a rocky start, and this is like the third or fourth time I've tried, but I think we've come to a understanding. You should probably just let me get through this.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now. Alright, I don't know if that's for better or worse, but we have fixed the expression. Okay, I did see, what else did we have? Before I go through redressing myself. Conceptualize. Some physical instrument. Okay, we don't want that conceptualize. Physical instrument, no, let's hold off on that. That's just gonna get us damaged. Maybe at the end of the day we'll do that one. Okay, so we need to dress for conceptualize. Anything in here that's got it? Yeah, I do kind of feel I wish I could just pick a skill and have it auto dress me. We're not able to dress ourselves, apparently. Conceptualize. I swear I have something. Maybe I've already got it on. There's one. That's the jacket. Composure, suave affair. Perception's fine. Okay, we got the best conceptualizing stuff on. I'm gonna go conceptualize the crap out of that wall. Kim, I'm hearing it call me. Can I talk to her? Or is this just one conversation?
In an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
I do have a badge.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
And why are you doing me like that? I'm gonna back out of that for a second. I want my spirited core stuff on for this. That seems really important. Oh, I just changed. Actually, that's even better. Any other spirited core? Oh, I didn't actually realize that. Oh, that's right. Our commander's jacket. We didn't change into that because it was raining. That's fine. Shivers is good. Spirited core. None else. Okay.
The woman in.
I would really.
As Lieutenant.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's good to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're from the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
That's all right.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay, goodbye. And then just out of curiosity, okay, nothing else. I feel like we need to progress the case a little bit more because we got a lot of lines that were very interconnected there. Okay, then all we need to change back is back to our conceptualization piece, and we can go check the wall. All right, we're getting some work done today. Actually, no. It's so easy for me to get distracted here. I'm trying to keep all the case in my head, and I'm very worried because we skipped today, actually. I think we need to talk to Kuno again, but I'm not sure if we've gotten anything that would progress. I want to know if he knows Ruby. Kim, she calls to me.
Nothing to see here.
How is this so low? Do it.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop?
I don't know, Kim. I don't know. It just calls to me, man. You can't hold that against me. It's on the list, Kim. Have you not seen the list? All right. We're also gonna check those sunglasses before I change. I'm probably not gonna buy anything though. Ideally, I can pay for my room again. Although now, if we can't, we at least have an out. We can go ask the woman to stay over there. Excuse me. Excuse me? Do not touch his vehicle. I'm gonna be right back. Don't touch that. Alright, we had conceptualization, I think, on this box.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Are you not gonna say anything? Ah, I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the upper left temple says, Sub-Insulandic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
The street vendor has picked up his pace again, and he observed the world through the deep sea-tinted lenses.
They can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Okay, Shades of Self-Destruction. +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic. The cool ones, -1 perception, +1 inland empire. +1 perception. I kind of want that. But I don't think I'm going to take off the hat. Annette got us this hat. Let's leave for now. Alright. And it does appear to kind of be raining. Put that back on. Conceptualization, no. I think we need... let's run some physical instrument. And for pants, composure. Yeah, let's get some composure. We're a very composed dude. And we're walking perception. Man, we are really high on perception right now, aren't we? What I'm all wearing. I kind of was also thinking I could sell some of this clothes, but I feel like it's really nice to be able to shift these different pieces of equipment in and out for different things. Alright. Hey, don't touch that.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
With something inappropriate written on his back of his jacket.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion with the simple, elegant slogan, F the world.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, dude, you don't want to get Kim mad about this.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
All right, who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you. No, I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmertine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Well, you guys heard him. You heard Kim. Say no to the porno. Do you know anything about the murder that took place? I highly doubt they do. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah. A true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Oh my goodness.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinet?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Who is Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep. Old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Judging by that, Van Eyck is some sort of musician. Or killer.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
We're saving up for our franchise license right now. Isn't that right, Ted? And what makes you think this organization will accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
You'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game. You don't feel very scared.
Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
Oh my goodness.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say, but we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
So you're just pretending to be nasty and vicious as the skulls.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement. Or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain. Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes? Filling them up, baby.
Thank you, electrochemistry. Enough about this scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
You know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
The man that was hanged in the backyard?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
This sounds like epistemology.
Oh no.
A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know. I'm not going to entertain you. I know that you don't know.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Oh, there's not, because I took it down.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde. Why does this here say things that are bad?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Well, there you go.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Though he seemed lacking in vocabulary, it seems that the young man has expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Alright, why does yours say fuck the world?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
It's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
As one does, you know.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
There you go.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about the jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our paths?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more the first one or the second one?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
No way! Or, that works, I feel more like a fuck the world type of guy. Sure, we'll let him have it.
Right. Especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh my goodness. We gonna rob these guys? You know what? They're messing with his thing. Let's spook them. Give me the jackets.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary.
Wait, how?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be a Skull King in no time.
No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Half-Light, you coming through for me, man.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Nerds.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you're saying that you're more of the first one, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell, go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Kim, look, you don't have to be embarrassed, man. Do you want the fuck the roll jacket? I'll put the other one on. It's fine.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know that we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, Ryan. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Yeah.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Kim seemed very okay with this. I guess we were just keeping him out of trouble. You know what? Have anything to say about that, Kim? You want the jacket after all? No? Alright. Don't be complaining later. Don't be complaining later when I have the cool jacket and you don't, man. I just let you know. I will let you have it. Okay, well, that was entirely a thing that just happened. Do we have anything else? The barbell. I may get beat up or shot or who knows what today. Let's not start our day with that one. Measurehead, no. Okay, we do need to go talk to her. Okay, we're heading that direction. Alright, a side quest already scratched off today. We're off to a good start. It's not even 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so we need to try to get the two people to sign their signatures. This, I feel like they're like signing away their rights to their land or something. I don't love it, but gun. We really need our gun back, like now. We're getting to a point. I mean, we're already past the point of being embarrassing, but we're getting to a point where this is becoming dangerous. Okay, we know there's bums over there. What are you? Something that sounds awfully locked is what you sound like. Ooh, thank you. We need some health items, not morale items, though. Okay, we are back. Let's start with the more affable of the two. Put that away. Minus authority plus empathy. That actually might be useful in this conversation. I'm gonna actually put that in my hands.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Those pants committed a crime, give them a wedgie. That's right, civil forfeit aperture. You know, if you didn't want to have it forfeited, then you shouldn't have been acting like gangbangers.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Why do you care about the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
There's a motor carriage. Well, there's a motor carriage by the sea, by the way. Or that's my motor carriage.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former murder carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Oh, I have a song. We got that one at least.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
See, I told you, Kim.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't have more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Not what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Here, use my pen.
He has a pen and everything. Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No, it's a youth center. Why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored.
They are literally playing with rocks. Now, don't take me wrong. I enjoyed playing with rocks as next as the next young builder, but still, they do grow up fast. I mean, she was on the bottle at 11, as it were.
Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. If it's a bad idea, she won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic.
Okay. No. We've managed to not completely embarrass ourselves in front of at least one woman. Let's leave it that way. Inside, you hear a cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Evening, ma'am, or no, morning, ma'am.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's the name of that song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too.
It's an old Samaran children's song.
Well, what's it called?
Surrender to the night.
Oh, geez. That sounds a little morbid.
That's kind of grim for a children's song.
Thank you.
Even if it is a lullaby.
Thank you. Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
I've been asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and puts it back in.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Everything you are saying is correct, but I still need you to sign this.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no change in it.
What? What?
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Harrier's a good name. Okay, we need to get suggestion. All right, do we have any clothes that we're not using for suggestion at the moment? I think we do. Minus suggestion. +1 suggestion. Okay. Our signal navy blue coat. I know we have at least one more something. Drama. Minus suggestion. Plus drama. Oh, maybe we don't. Alright, this is as good as it gets. I'm of the sea.
What can our village do for you?
Look, I know this is a bad idea, and I apologize, but this is going to be a bloodbath if I don't get this signed.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Isabel, you must understand, this place needs that construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
I could try to ask Everett to pay you some money?
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're her out.
Alright, suggestion.
You know, there could be another way. You'll need to go someplace private and discreet, though. Your room in Whirling would do.
Alright. Alright, I'm off. Well, that didn't go as well as I had hoped. I don't want my commander jacket. I want my raincoat. And I think we're okay with everything else. Half light on the gloves currently. That's fine. Off. Alright, well, rolling in rags tonight. We'll have to double check that. Oh, hey, there's her kids. Hey, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lonnie's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Let's not be jealous of the 5-year-old kids kicking a stone, all right? Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Alright, bye, kids. Alright, we didn't get very far there. I feel like we've been outwitted. Alright, bums, you're next. I'll be appropriating that. Thank you. Gentlemen, gentlemen.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Ligria tracksuit pulls down a Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand?
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Okay, I feel like maybe we drank with them over at our car.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you called someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to it. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, nothing special. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his stained shirt with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Ooh, okay, here we go. But let's not start with that. Let's ease into this. What is this Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Buddy, you guys are just amateur drunks. I'm a professional.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
I mean, I want to know all the horrible things I did, so sure, pile this one on.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Sorry.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Oh, I did a lot more than
Word
that.
on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Yeah, I thought we did that.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal.
That's what I thought.
We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
That's true.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Because we've not been picking those options?
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said is true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Yeah, we probably had a few of those too. Sounds pretty good. That's not gonna. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
I mean, Kim, are you shocked?
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Oh, did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I tell you anything about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Jeez! Is it gonna be one of those days then? I guess I'm glad I didn't go mess with the barbell.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
I'm sure you do.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Kim is saving us from being a hermit cop. Did we talk about Politics?
Yeah, you seemed really mad about immigrants for some reason.
Of course we did.
I'd rather not get into the details. It was pretty low concept.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear this anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
I mean, that is one strategy, I suppose. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Seems like you've been characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one time?
Whoop-de-doo. So now, I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me the story about how you became the idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
This is how being on the other side of the barrel feels. What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Fair enough. I got this sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He catches the bottle and pushes the cork.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin. Much like my tracksuit. One day I left
What happened?
my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
This guy has a lot of bad luck.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
This does not sound like a real story. You definitely could get back into your apartment. I mean, you're obviously paying somebody for it.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
I mean, have you passed enough time in conversation to get your thought done?
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Yeah, Kim.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansarique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Don't tempt me with a good time. I'm sorry, Kim. Okay, sure, where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
I swear we've heard of the Boom Boom Room once. That seems familiar.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks towards the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
This feels very art cop at the moment. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Give the people what they want. Maybe, but it's still tired. Yeah, actually, you're right. Let the marketing sort it out. No need for me to regulate this stuff.
That's what's so cool about advertising. It's kind of like art, except you can also get fucking rich doing it.
I have never thought about it that way. That's actually true. It's kind of like art, except for you can get fucking rich. This is what I've been doing wrong. What's up with your tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Well... Half-Life's been really good to us lately. I'll moderate from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
By primo, he means possibly carcinogenic.
Oh, no.
Lycra, TM, was a synthetic fabric developed by manufacturers in the middle 40s. Notable mainly for the swishy sound it makes as the wearer passes by. It's also known to become extremely itchy if not properly cared for.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
These guys do seem kind of like our speed, don't they?
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
I did pick that up. Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
I think we're done, but I want to hear a story again.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that? Don't call.
Shut up. I was once a reason.
Nope. Okay, we've been through that. Any more stories?
But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Don't do it
then
now.
I can't keep on telling the stories. Wonderful.
I don't have any on me now.
Mouth.
Let's be seeing you.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the same sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You're wrong. You've got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar. I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
What's this about ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it, action.
With a sudden flash,
I thought.
the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Alright, we're probably not going to follow that thought around. Alright, what are we sitting on at the moment? Take that. Okay, that's whatever. Get 2 signatures for Everett. Find the idiot. Okay. Barbell, trash container, mailhead. Welcome to the ballot, washer. Okay, so we would need another suggestion for a reroll there. Suggestion. We've already maxed out suggestion, so we can't get a reroll on that. We got 1 skill point and we're 1 XP away, so we really have about 2 skill points. I can't talk to you guys specifically, can I? Don't call me Abigail. Don't call me Abigail, grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Have you seen this woman or any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
He's gonna scream in my ears, and he lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
This guy's gone.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yeah. I mean, at least he's laying in the recovery position, I suppose.
Don't call her.
Wake up.
There's no way.
Alright. Alright, what do you know, Speed Man?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Amphetamine, quite the business. Why does this bottle of spirits cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 sips from his Pilsner and stares at you.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is it?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What do you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Is he selling rubbing alcohol?
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clod on the ground.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That might be like formaldehyde, dude.
Two I already sold to these fine gentlemen
Oh,
here.
jeez.
But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
No, not really.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now.
Pilsner. We could get a Pilsner and we could give it to the other drunk for another story. Sell me some speed. I want to pack. No. Quite the business venture you got here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arm and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you've got your own hook, too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
Amphetamine?
Aye. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye. That's what I said.
Right.
Good, my man. Now what?
All right, we're off.
Civilized...
I am vaguely interested to get his next story, but I think for now we're good. Okay, up the coast we go, I guess. I don't suppose anything we've done is let me make a reroll here. I know that's a long shot.
What can our village do for you?
Okay, do you know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, man.
That's for me to know and you to find out. There's honor in retrieving lost things. Yeah. I'm afraid I can't comment. One of the drunks lost it and I agreed to look for it. You know what? She's probably practical. There's honor in retrieving lost things.
Aye. Laundry fetchers are some of the most honorable people I know.
Her smile gleams like a freshly honed knife.
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
In fact, he does.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything.
Alright, we can check over there. It's snowing quite hard today.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Idiot Doom Spyro over here needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Unbelievable. You are looking for more lost things. Doom Spiral losing his jacket, on the other hand, is very believable. I mean, he has lost everything else already. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
That's odd. Is she actually impressed?
I'm just trying to help a stranger out in need. No one plays Johnny Jacket. I find it, I keep it. I'm collecting evidence to charge him with petty theft. I really don't know why I do everything just happens to me. I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need.
That's sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business.
A phenomenon that the spectral hand theory of the market fails to account for.
If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
Alright, be seeing ya. Alright, further up the coast we go. What are you trying to tell me? We got 2 points. Yep. We can't put any more into suggestion, so I cannot get a reroll with the old lady. I hope we are not locked there. I guess it said we could do something in the Whirling in Rags. Rust-eaten letters say Mazut. Can I go this way? A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Hey, there's that guy. He did say he was going to be over here, didn't he? The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? What's that? Yes! Oh, we can afford our room for tomorrow. Or today, actually. The rear tire of a motor carriage amongst the reeds. Quick travel unlocked church. A quick pulse drum. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. All kinds of stuff over here. A school of fish around the fence post. They scatter into the dark. Before you, a drawbridge that can be only lowered from the other side. Full of holes. Could this post be hidden treasure? Look inside. Alcohol, port pilsner. Booyah. Okay. Thank you. Are you all one thing, or are you different things? Wait, did they literally put things in, like, every single post? Oh my gosh, these drunks! Look, I'm doing this for your own good, guys. I'm doing this for your own good. Oh, we are so rich. What horrific curse have we brought upon ourselves? Yeah, there's obviously something on the other side here. I want that yellow dot. Give me the yellow dot. We get 1 XP every time I click those. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water is you. Okay. After all that, I'm still myself. How do we get over there? This seems to be a dead end. Good thing those kids got toques. Keep them warm. Okay, that does not appear to be something we can get to over here. There must be like a boat or something we need to take to that little island. Let's talk to the guy quick. How do we get over here? Pathfind me there, game. Pathfind me there. Oh, quite a ways. Okay. Stuff over there to look at. Oh my goodness, so good. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oversized superstar glasses. +1 savoir-faire and -1 visual calculus. Alright. We're at 9 morale healing items and 0 health ones. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might knock it over. Oh my god, apparently all the rich people are over here. They keep trying to tell me that this is where the poor people are, but that's because they're just trying to hide their money from me. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Cam, look, more bullet hole. Even more bullet holes. Something definitely went down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez's sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Why are this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, Or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Foreign dissidents, unwashed criminals, and hoi polloi. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
Cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Okay.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters
does not
from cold
give me anything new.
Behind this...
What do we get? The sign says, Intre interdite. An old ticket booth no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. I don't know, man. They could find a lot of money in this neighborhood. Yeah, look at that. We rich now. We made like $10 here today. Or more. The door is not barred shut. It's not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Flan Pipo. +2 logic, -2 perception. Alright. You're out here without a coat. Also, there's money behind you. Thank you.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
It's not quite my scene. Do you know there was a mass execution right over there? Did you see all the bullet holes in the wall over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Okay, we failed a rhetoric.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
I need your help find... Actually, hold on. I want to do that other
And then,
option.
well, I had some
You
extra...
know there's a mass execution right over there.
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
Well, for one, the wall over there is covered in bullet holes.
Huh? Is that what those Pokémon...
You feel like this.
Takes us to the same place. I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Okay.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively.
Thank you, Redrick.
It means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
I get it, you're only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Wait, there's a Coalition Warship Archer?
Sir, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over Revachol?
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette.
Yeah, that's not ominous and oppressive at all.
It looks to your eye like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans. Not just any fish. It moves like some ancient bottom feeder gliding over the ocean floor in search of prey. Don't let the paint job fool you. It's a goddamn killing machine, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
I can't believe I never noticed that before.
That is part of the idea, of course. The Coalition doesn't want the people of Revachol to feel that they are under a military occupation.
Yeah, I bet they don't.
That is why the Archer is always careful to maintain a constant, discreet distance.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristlemühle Conventions.
How does one go about contacting the Coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on Coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-Coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know one of those tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the Coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Ah, good. Techno-tinkerers. Just what this side task was missing.
Yep, you get it, Kim.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Alright, well, that was a conversation that happened.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I get Can I try to get through? Kim, do you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
It really is, but you know what? Physical instinct, I'm starting to believe that you're leading me astray, too.
Dangerous, too.
Nothing more here to do, then. Okay, well, that happened. Alright, well, we're not really making a lot of leads here. Interesting as the drunk conversation was. I want to get into that building across the street. There's an antenna there, I notice. Alright, oh, there's some people. How I get in? Thank you, autopathing. I appreciate that. Bars cover the long, dusty windows. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Didn't she say in the reeds by the sewer entrance?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
You'll hole into it.
There's no echo and no answer.
Finish the thought. Alright. Okay, we got a phone. Right, we're getting awfully far away. I want to talk to those people. Another thought.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, you had a previous partner called Eyes. Can you still shoot, though? Yeah, we already kind of know he can't.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Oh, jeez.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Is it, though? We thought he picked the wrong stance. What are you guys doing here?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
The bald man stands next to his son, pointing out the war-torn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was this about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Hello. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Wow, what a nice dad trying to get some weird operating system to run on his son's computer for him.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points at the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
So what's so fascinating about the empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hands to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Oh, jeez. Wait, what's the R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So you're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising into the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
I think we saw that on our advertising map.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computer...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
He means they all died at the hands of the communists. Nah, this guy's being nice. We don't need to traumatize his kid. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I mean, let's be fair.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his fingers, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait. Did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Yeah, okay, hold on. What's the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? Paul Ockerman, Keith, and Guy Juice? What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center of Arts.
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I wanted to ask something else.
What else?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
We have those?
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
All right, great. Thank you for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Grant Hilderstam.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
All right, well, I mean, we had a conversation. We did. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way from here. Oh, there's something out that direction. Let's make a quick save here. Been a little while. We got all kinds of stuff going on here. What do we got here? Yeah, new clothes. New interactable. The white envelope is stamped to attach upper right. Handed to you by Everett Blair. Inside some legal documents with 2 names.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Yeah, what do you make of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Okay, hang on a second. If we could get some more logic, we could even get that higher. I don't dare fail this. Didn't we have something that added logic? Yeah. The heck is that? Alright. We're doing this because we're desperate.
You take the legal documents out.
97% chance. There's no way we can fail. This isn't XCOM.
The zoning plan. There is
right. Because we can't fail 97%.
The current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Kim, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Ah. Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away because of the noise.
Of course, I should have seen it. Eval probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
Kim, are you suggesting?
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
That's illegal. I expected more from you, Kim. Oh yeah, let's do this.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village.
Okay.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
Okay. So we have a fallback. Interfacing 5, and it gives us a low chance. Okay, so let's talk to some people here. And let's get this hideous hat off. My goodness, I look like a clown. God, I have to have a little dignity around here. Alright, will you guys sign this paper I have?
Hello again.
No.
Hello again.
Okay, I'm not going to ask for money. Kim has already disapproved of us doing that multiple times. Alright, hold on. The foreigner dude... No. What about the bums? They live here. I mean, that's technically true. I'm very glad I decided to go fiddle in my inventory. It's already 12:32. We got a lot of stuff to do today. I have to pay for my room and sing karaoke. Don't let me forget. Hey, guys.
Tequila Sunset.
Hey, could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Yes, I have a green ape one. They told me that it's non-fungible.
All right.
He grabs the pen from your and paper from your hand and very carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lilane Carter, Idiot Doom Spiral. Can I have my pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
Oh, Dude, I gave you booze.
No, that was my favorite.
Me too.
You have. This had better be worth losing the pen for.
I'm sorry to let you down, interfacing.
My favorite was the gun he lost.
That is the sacrifice we are making. You've done a great service to the community, to the RCM, and to Ravishal.
Hey guys, I'm a hero.
He hands you the envelope and waves his hand erratically as companions.
Hell yes!
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the platter.
Hang on a second, Kim. I want to try to get my pin back.
Okay, what's on your mind?
He's not going to give me my pin back, Kim. Oh, wait, hold on. We also got some more booze. I got some booze here. Can you tell me the next story?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
All right, here. I got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and corks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
This guy is a pretty decent storyteller, I will say.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up at the skies as if searching for peace for himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
The giant of Coco Nur?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend.
Oh.
It's a man.
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Do we need to find the legendary fallen cap? Wait, I thought the Headless Fawn Rider wrote a bull. Show him the figure. I did! I bought that! I bought that!
I thought that he wrote a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Found Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds implausible to me.
If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the Headless Found Rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I read the case file, but please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Go on.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the Headless Found Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Oh, what did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless fallen rider and that she ran fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a swig from the bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Fallen Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the Headless Rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though.
Okay, I'm gonna break here for 1 second. I love all of our nicknames here. So we have what? Tequila Sunset, Firewalker, Human Can Opener. I think those are the three that we've had for the most part for nicknames. I think those are really good. I like Firewalker and I like Tequila Sunset.
Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
That's true. Yeah, Dick Mullen. And what was the fake name that I just rejected? Ambrosios or whatever it is. That's not really our nickname. We tried to make it happen and it just wasn't happening.
Oh, headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
I don't think I am.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I agree. Your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Okay, I really like that line. That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, and then bam, throw some weird shit at you. Guzzle a big drink. That's why you gotta stay well hydrated. I really like this guy. That's nothing. I've seen some even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
I do actually. Do you know about the Quilda Mama de Cua?
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
Alright, whatever happened of the headless fan rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
I'd like to listen to that. Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
He said, I actually do have one, the strangest of them all, but I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell you that one. Man, you're bleeding me dry here. I don't have any more.
Very hard to tell a story.
All right. Next time I find some booze in a log, you'll be the first one to know. Okay. Okay, so my theory on the headless guy, it's the king statue. Because it looks like they had to, like, reattach the head. And just various drunks see the statue near the canal at various points. Alright, we're gonna go mail that letter that we had the drunks sign. Oh, my gun. My gun. We even have one bullet for you. This way. To the good mailbox. Good thing we didn't bully the mailbox, or we'd be in a lot of trouble right now.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
You know, I just realized, how many people are watching us? Like, okay, we've got the mercenaries are watching us. Everard has people watching us. I'm forgetting her name, but the Wild Pines lady is watching us. I think the Hardy Boys were watching us at one point. We got, like, multiple factions all, like, staring at us constantly. How are they even able to track us? Like, we like, randomly jamrock shuffle around. We've got to be really hard to tail. Alright, we got 2 HP and 3 morale left. Hopefully we don't die to a chair incident or something. Alright. Man, the worst part is this slug makes me walk through this really difficult to transverse terrain. He's not winning any points from me for that. Also, because it's this guy, we'll just make a save right there. Alright. I did as you asked.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
Yeah, I bet you did.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
You better not be double-crossing me.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Gun.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So
the old woman?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Wait, is it the woman that's the sweeper?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
I mean, let's just be careful who we accuse of what here. She was waving it around people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Who is the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
I mean, firearms are the great equalizer. She could be very dangerous, actually.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Hmm.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Okay, just because we're on the topic. Has anyone here actually seen the movie Porco Rosso? I love that movie. That's so good. Laws don't apply to pigs. My favorite line from it. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay, progress.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Oh, just happy little accidents. Why are you so fat? You know what? Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
Couldn't have happened to a nicest guy. And I still think you're Edgar.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Or does politics make you ugly?
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men? Actually, no. Have you ever heard of 2 giant Serenese hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
This is actually true. I believe they're Japanese giant hornets that they go eat beehives, and that's how they kill them. Actually, they get on top of them and they vibrate to create heat until they literally like melt them to death. Murder hornets. Yep.
Contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Yeah, no you can't.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them except for ultra-liberals, maybe. Maybe that's me. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Oh, I see. So we are going full commie. We're just straight to the class war. Gotcha.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
You know, I have to say, I'm supporting Wild Pines in this mostly. Like, you guys are just assholes.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
I will tell her that you think her tits are her ass.
It's already happening.
I mean, we're already covered in slug filth anyways. Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. The guy, huh?
I mean, that is kind of an expression. How'd you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
I don't think he really does either. I think he's just an opportunist.
He really doesn't.
Yeah, how many guys do you have there? How many guys are in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Like your drug trade?
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
Whoa, slow your roll, Everett.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off Risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored.
Oh no.
And risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
When I was very young, I used to get really bad and reoccurring ear infections, like just one after another after another. It got to the point where they were going to have to do the surgery where they give you the little tubes in your ears to keep them from clogging. And so I would have both that and colds all the time. And I had the orange flavored cough medicine. And to this day, I cannot stand artificial orange flavoring or like orange candies, anything like that. It just makes me feel like I've got a cold or an ear infection. Conversely, my favorite flavor of antibiotic was bubblegum because I had so many of them. Luckily, I kind of grew out of it. I guess I didn't end up needing the surgery, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Okay, here we go. Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
CB says, I had the tubes in my ears and at age 5 until early teens, and to this day I can't stand the artificial cherry flavor. Yep, so for you it was cherry, for me it was orange. Yep. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. My Japanese friends all hate root beer because it tastes like Japanese medicine. Interesting. Yeah, I could see that. I really like the mug root beer. I don't like Dad's. I always find it tastes a little chemically for whatever reason. Just speaking about root beers.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in.
I'm sure.
It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporated in it, that's very ambitious. I love what you're doing with the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. None of flags and kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge. These are terrible options. Honestly, it's not my place to judge, I guess.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
He already gave me what I want. The signature I got, I know you plan to force them out with construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
Oh yes, the local youth center supermarket church. Yes, I know it well.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Now, I will agree with him there. Somebody else told us that they purposely left Martinet completely crap as kind of like a, hey, remember, if you get uppity, we're going to do this to you again area. So they've left this wound open to fester, and this is the pus that it has created. Used supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
Side Night says Everett Clare playing Tropico. Yeah, he really is.
There is true indignation determination in his voice when he speaks about the state of things.
Yeah.
And even a touch of pain.
Yeah, I'm right. I mean, like I said, there's a reason he can exist here.
And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
All right, well, that's it for now.
Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
A few more questions about the harbor?
I'm always happy.
No, we're done.
Very nice.
Oh, thank God. I hope I never have to talk to you again. I highly doubt that, though. I also still want to know why you're pretending to be your brother, but it's whatever. Alright, you got any new dialogue for me?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like...
Hey, Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask you about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about Union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Daka says, I really admire the writing in Disco Elysium because they managed to portray this fictional world, but almost every problem you have solved is relatable to so many people. It's timeless in a way. Yeah, I think it's really good. The characters... How do I want to put it? They have a character to them. Like, this guy talks too much and too fast, but they don't feel one-dimensional. And they feel like good dialogue should have, like, attack and riposte, a feeling to it. That's what I feel like with a lot of these characters, especially when we get a little adversarial with some of them. That's just really good writing. And people lie. That's another thing that in a lot of games people don't do. So you can't trust anything that anyone has told you. Conversely, the best writing never tells you a lie, but you learn a new piece of information that recontextualizes everything. I feel like the best writing in like Final Fantasy XIV is like that. Everything you learn is true, but it keeps getting recontextualized over and over again as you get closer to the truest truth, I suppose. Okay, so we have several things that need to happen this evening, so we do need to kind of keep our eyes on the time, but conversely, we also need to get time moving. So, in for a penny, in for a pound. Tell me about Edgar, you guys keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Don't interrupt.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year, he spent a whole winter in South Safra. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safra. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made, too. The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Daka says, as somebody who grew up in a pretty bad neighborhood, and during the time when crime was on the rise, a whole lot of Martinez is incredibly relatable to me, I guess. Ronald says, I won't get too far into it, but I love how they portray Joyce versus Everett when you look at them and why they treat you a cop in game. Yeah. Well, and let's be honest here. Joyce she's not on our side either. We're just the best way to get what she wants. Like, let's be totally real here. Like, she's also using us. She's just using us in a more socially acceptable way. All right, tell me about Mañana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some Union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
What about the guy in the container?
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination.
No, Kim saw him too. The fancy guy in the suit that's in the container over there.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets a little warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister.
I'm off. Alright. That was actually way shorter than I thought it was going to be with a Leo conversation there. Actually, hang on. Just in case that opened up a new piece of dialogue, I'm going to check it, because I don't want to have to come back here, if I'm being honest. Alright. You got anything new to say to me?
Mr. Dubois!
No. Okay, good. Thank God. Get out of here. Okay. That may have opened up some other options with some of the other Union guys. We may check in with them too. How are we doing? Yeah, we're alright. Unfortunately, I am off of my break tomorrow. It's back to the old office mines. The data mines, as it were. I do plan, just for those that are most interested, I do plan on doing Disco Elysium for our midweek streams. So that'll be Monday and Wednesday. And then, of course, our Dominion stream on Friday. I'm going to do nothing but Dominions and Disco Elysium until we finish Disco Elysium. I don't want to lose track of the storyline if I was to put it on a low rotation. Alright, old Jean-Luc, is that really your name? You are still between me and a box.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Nope. Alright. Not interested. Not interested. Mañana, you got anything new for me? The guy that doesn't actually do anything around here?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Nope. Alright. Okay, you're one of the mercs. I'm not going to step on that landmine right now. You know what? Let's stop by Freet. And I want to buy one healing item.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here.
Thank you. Just so we have one. I'm not going to use it hopefully today, but just so we can't get as easily soft locked or something. Okay, what else do we need? Let's actually do a check-in here. 3 skill points. Beautiful. We have another interact. It's a postcard, wasn't it? No, maybe not. That's the postcard. And we already looked at that. Okay, so we could sell that off, I think. Confront pigs and get your gun back. Okay, at 2,200. Okay, so fish market. So we could go further down the coast. We also think we've maybe found the church. Take on. We need to find someone with technical expertise. Ruby actually could do that. Cab leader. Ask about Ruby. Determine where the shots come from. Okay, and we didn't find Classe's buoy yet. Okay, so it seems like we're back across the coast. We also have Wompty Dumpty Center. Seems like such a dumb idea. Bankruptcy sequence. I kind of want to do this one. The Jamrock Show. You know what? I deserve this. A little treat. A little treat. One term. Get the Jamrock Shuffle going. I actually thought that they were going to rate or lower the bridge and the traffic jam would be gone based on that other dialogue we had. So I was kind of rushing the drug search, but I guess that was good because that let us progress. Okay, there's the Tomb of the Unknown car. Alright, we're done with all these, done with that. Hi, kids. Okay, further up the boardwalk slash... There was I think this is the church, maybe? If it's not the church, then some other building was over here. Phone. Hello? A dead phone. Smashed receiver. Someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. You didn't say the phone was broken. Oh, is that his coat, maybe? No, let's just backtrack over here. Okay, this is as far as we got. Oh, and that phone is lighting up. Yeah. Phone first. Maybe a different phone will let us remember a different number. How are we doing on money? We're still okay. Oh, shoot, I should have paid for our room while we were over there.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Let's splurge a little.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put in 10 cents and dial a random number. Isn't that the same number we used before?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Please don't give me a heart attack.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I have nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Okay, I think that's a different number than the last one. Shoot, I wasn't paying that close attention. 005 seems to be our area code. Don't forget to sing karaoke before meeting with the pigs. Yeah, that's the plan. I think somebody said it was 2000 when I can do that for the best effect. We also need to be there by, I think, 9 o'clock to pay for the room, so we'll hopefully be on top of that. Alright, I will keep fiddling with that phone. I'm a little nervous because of these stats at the moment. Inland Empire likes to give me heart attacks.
Identifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket that idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned. Yep.
Alright, let's deal with that. I mean, those guys have actually been really useful, and they told us good stories. They didn't make fun of our drunken escapades. In a different playthrough, we might have been buying speed off of that one guy. Alright, you got your jacket, but unfortunately it's basically ruined.
Tequila sunset.
I found your jacket.
Tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Hey, I know somebody who's good at washing clothes. Excuse me.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
The jacket you were looking for, it's filthy, but could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
It's the Jamrock Shuffle, Kim. You gotta get in shape. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Alright, thank you very much. Just out of curiosity. Plan Windbreaker. +1 pain threshold, +1 half-life, -1 drama. I'm very tempted to just keep that for myself, but that's not the type of guy this Harry is. He's trying to make amends. Alright, if you don't take it back, though, I will keep it.
Sunset. My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
Jeez.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
Maybe I'm a medium concept type of guy.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
It's your loss. I'm keeping the jacket for myself, or I went through a lot of trouble to get it. Take the jacket. It's your loss. I'm keeping the jacket for myself then.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
You don't even know about the stat bonuses.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
Thank you, Kim.
Okay, let's step aside for a sec.
Oh. Alright, well, just to, I'm gonna double look at it a little closer. Pain threshold and half-light. That's not bad, actually. And you, of course, are in the jacket slot, which we are currently using our patrol cloak for shivers. Alright, Kim, let's step aside. Clothing collecting simulator, that's right. You gotta look good while you're doing it, man.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Oh, thank you, Kim. You like this? I feel like it's really cramping my style. Why aren't you wearing a pig suit? Wow. Wow, Harry, that's a little escalation. Regular cop, regular clothes.
The lieutenant regards you for a moment, unsure whether you're making a joke or not, and if so, whether he should acknowledge it.
Right, detective. You are one regular cop. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Holy moly, were people making it this far in the game and not realizing about the clothes stuff. Okay, Nod, you're a sharply dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from somebody who dresses like a mega binoculard. Yeah, we will nod. Okay.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Detective.
A warm smile.
All right.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Okay. He's in a good mood because we let him rest for a minute after the Jamrock shuffle. What do we got now? Nothing new. Okay. All right. Detectives arriving on the scene. Might be best if we scouted out the boardwalk before we go into a dangerous situation. So maybe we'll do this before we head down the beach. Could be somewhere in here. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta work on tomorrow's rent. Mega Binos prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. A coin-operated weighing machine has been used in a decade. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep out neither the rain, nor the snow, nor the wind. And I think we just needed a crowbar. Postcard, Quran 33. Okay. Got a barrel. Cha-ching. Kim, maybe we could actually make more just literally roaming around the town picking up change than we do as RCM officers. I'm just saying, like, maybe we should consider that. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Okay, I don't think we did that one at least.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, it's awful. Cover your nose. What is it? It is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
No.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh no. Oh, I can't solve another murder, guys. I'm already stretched pretty thin. Careful there, the floorboards look rotten and weak. Okay.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tar.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
When has that stopped us?
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Alright, hang on, my man. I just want to check over here before we initiate horrible things. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. It's a long way down to death from here, 20 meters at least. Alright.
A
Oh
man
boy.
lies on the boardwalk.
Uh-oh.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Okay, so you like tripped or slipped and banged your head on the bench?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through the bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another day.
I have a feeling this is the woman's alcoholic husband. Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and
yep,
an
it's
old
him.
brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
She sewed the blue lining into it.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
I'm ahead of your logic.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself?
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles near the coin operating viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Well, somebody's got to clean up this mess, Kim. This is going to end up in the ocean in the great plastic. It's not good, man.
True. It feels disrespectful.
All right, I'll go to you, Inland Empire. Examine the chewing gum.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
All right, carefully step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Kim, this is obviously that woman's husband.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself.
Thank you, logic. I love it when I say it before they say it. I'm not going to lie. We know who this is. It's the working-class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
He looks at the bundle of flesh and rags laying on the ground. The leather jacket, it matches his description, her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. a truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for the boardwalk. It's dangerous. I mean, that's dumb. Could it be related to the lynching? It's not. But...
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
I don't want to embarrass myself in front of Kim again today. You're right, connecting it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
I think 4 is kind of a dumb one, but I'm going to say it anyway. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to...
Hold on, what about the field autopsy? You made me do that.
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
I feel like we can bang this out pretty quick, Kim. And I need some skill points. We found him, we should finish this. Take the case.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alright. Kim, you're always trying to get me to be serious, and every time I try to be serious, you're like, oh, now you want to be serious. Yes, I do. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years of Quran, the nicest district in Ravishal West. Is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone with clouded shadows on the facade. And library card. Library card found in the pocket of a dead man in Martinez Boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of the Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean. Expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
I think it was his wife's card, wasn't it? Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Alright, put it away. I feel like we should put up some police tape or something, but I guess we're not that kind of police. Oh my goodness. Alright, start running. Moonshine probably smells like a tasty fermentation. I was at a person's place once, and they had this mason jar You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. They had this mason jar of clear moonshine that they had made, and people were passing it around. And then he goes, I also use it for paint thinner. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that one. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. I'm just going to peek. We're not going to get distracted here. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. The sign reads St. Brune 1147. All right, stay on target, Harry. Stay on target. We got crime to solve. I do feel like that's the end of the road, though. We've explored everything to the, I'm gonna call it west of here. Also, we need to pay Gart, so I should probably do that while we're back here, so I don't forget again. I'm not quite ready to start living in the fishing shack yet, despite the nice lady's offer. This way. Wait. Could use a little bit of a fast travel here with how slow we transverse. The shack is real nice, huh? Well, I'm gonna leave that to you, Daka. Okay, step one, I'm gonna go pay, so I don't forget. We haven't found Lena's husband, unfortunately.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
20 real.
20 for the night.
You got...
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Good, you got the room for the night, but remember you owe another 20, remember. How could anyone forget, you asshole? I mean, you know.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Oh, the Cocaine Skull. What's my bonus? Find better loot and lock containers. Oh, I should have had that sooner. I guess we've only opened up a couple lock containers. Got 3 points at the moment. Finger pistol, 9mm, no. What do we south? Date of birth generator. No, I think we're done with those for the time being. I just got to be careful with my skill points. Okay. Paid off that. Come over here. Make the call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Wait a minute, didn't you have the thing about the armored boots today?
I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
I am ready.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Wow.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
That's sad.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Yeah, it was.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijin, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall, lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any information on Billy Mijin?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Thibault book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Yeah, you probably don't need to rush that one.
Good. You have a name now.
So, Billy Mijin is a woman's name, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy.
Mm-hmm.
She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Could you just put Marie on the phone, please?
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye.
Anything else you need from me?
Yep, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man. We've identified him. Height, 170, 175. Dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, let's not make Alice dislike us. We have two people we haven't made fools in front of ourselves yet. No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing old boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamlock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijin.
Good. You have a lead.
I do, thank you.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Oh, nice. We don't have to do it ourselves. I kind of thought we would.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm just debating whether I want to try this. Hey, you know what?
Right.
Sure. Okay, nothing new. Alright, leave. Okay, Kim, those case numbers of yours are rookie numbers. We gotta get those numbers up, my man. We're gonna solve this case in like 3 hours. We got this. We need to go to the apartment and deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings north of Martinez, apartment 20. Okay. She's not here browsing the books. She is not. Yeah, we are just solving crime left. Oh, hang on a second. I actually wanted to look through one of these too. Didn't one of these actually work that wasn't...
This coin-operated viewer.
No, that one's broke. We actually have some cash.
This coin-operated, why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skler's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about this?
We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
25 cents? It costs more to use the viewer than to make a phone call? No wonder this thing didn't work. Alright, the completionist in me makes me do this, but I'm not going to be happy about it.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob and focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Continue.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
You got it, man. There are ruins of some kind of building out there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Could the shot have come from there and then entered the window upstairs of the whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Alright. Well, my completionist at least got me 5 XP. Okay, apartment 20 near the smoker. There was a door up there that wouldn't answer, so I assume it's going to be one of those. Anything new, Grandma?
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Magine. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you very much, cleaning lady. Hope your cough's doing better. Actually, hang on a second. While we're here anyways... Cindy, you got anything new to say to me now that boat's left? I actually thought you were the one that stole my gun, if I'm being honest. Well, bought it from the pawn shop.
Officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Yeah.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me.
Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Oh no, she's one of those nihilists. Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Piss Boy and F the World send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Yeah, they're all just a bunch of kids. They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity. I made up sending their best regards, but I did talk to them. Maybe they hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Rivershore West.
All right, Cindy. Catch you later. Glad you're having a good time with that. All right. Is Kuno's dad actually dead and gone, by the way? I guess we never did make it back here. The shoes come in 3 different sizes. Hey, Kuno's dad, did you die? Kuno de Retour, the name of the unfinished homework. Oh, Kuno de Retour. He's been working on his homework a little bit.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air. Well, the lieutenant. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Doesn't look like he's gonna F anyone up anytime soon.
This man wants a pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark and
serious damage.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I guess maybe we can't. Maybe that was a red check.
Well, the lieutenant. There's still plenty to be scared of here.
No,
it's this man.
A pair of half-open.
Okay, I want out. Let me out.
He's trying.
All right, just to double check. We don't have a task for that. I think it was a perception check or something, wasn't it, that we failed? Physical instrument. The barbell trash minute. Nope. That must have been a red check we failed. Okay. Well, you sound like a horrible human. I got nothing else to say to that. Okay, that's the smoker door. Yeah, here we go. This one.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah, this isn't going to be good. Hold on, Kim. Should we discuss this before we move on? What should we expect?
Right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Kim, I don't think I got this. Do you have any advice on how to tell her? What if I don't want to do this? Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this? No, we're trying. We're trying really hard. All right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Machine's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Have a good evening, CB. Yeah, I'm not going to go on too much longer myself. Just a little bit more.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Oh.
There's fear in her voice.
Yeah, she already knows.
Come in. The door is open.
Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. Okay, we'll walk. Hi, Billy. Just checking for dangerous objects. A chalk-drawn height chart of children's growth over the years. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Ugh, I hated trig. I've gone all the way through stats 2 at the college level, and trig was by far my least favorite. Enjoyed probability a lot, and calculus was okay, but I was kind of burned out by the time I was hitting that level. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions. I'm not a fan of onions either, if I'm telling you the truth. Packages of humanitarian aid macaroni. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Yeah. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash can next to the deceased. Alright, thank goodness there's nothing here for me to steal.
It's you from the bookstand.
Mm-hmm.
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Yeah, I'm out of tea too. Ironically enough, the errand I needed to run today was to do some grocery shopping. I was down to my last tea bag. Don't worry. We got lots of tea now.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read the answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling.
She shakes her head.
It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
And tries to laugh it off.
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk.
Yeah.
This isn't the time or place.
Okay, so we have an empathy. So how are things? You know, you read anything good lately? Are you into sci-fi, right? Oh my goodness. No, let's just get straight to the chase here. Tell her about the dead body. Oh, we get a +1 for the lieutenant's handkerchief. I hope we've washed it.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
I don't know what to tell you. He bought the farm. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead in Martinez Boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her cheek, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah, it was like 2 days ago.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns towards you, her neck and cheeks covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's too early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped in his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. It was basically the same. He slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears. as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Yeah, I feel like if we told her 2 days, she would blame herself that she should have gone looking for him or something.
The handkerchief.
Here, take this. Give her Lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon.
Again,
she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Okay, sad situation, but we did something good. That was good work. That was good work. Good job, Harry. Good job, Kim. Good job.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view of the district. I don't feel like we could have done more. I feel like we actually did a good job there. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's... What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this case is closed then.
Let's go.
I just want to point out, we solved that case in like 2 hours. I think we got a glimpse at the old Harry. The Harry that used to be a super cop. Okay, well that's another one to scratch off the old list. Alright, what do we got? Confront the pigs and get your gun back. That's at 2200. We need to find someone with technical. We're not doing this. We can look around the village some more. Did we get into her shack somehow? Okay, that I missed that the first time. Maybe we could work on that. I think we're gonna look for where the bullet came from. I think that's the next thing. The buoy too. I'd like to find that. I have a feeling our friendly corporate espionage spy is probably not gonna be there anymore. He has probably burst out of town. Also, apparently I went into a dead end here. Alright, so... Man, I do kind of wish there was a little fast travel from, like, this side of town to that boardwalk area. It's quite a little jog I have to make here. Man, we are doing so good today, Kim. We got so much done. It's gonna be a good night. Gonna get that gun back. You just wait. You just wait. I mean, I can't do anything about the car, but that's fine. Okay, stop by the woman's house and fiddle. I mean, she did help us out with washing the jacket. I don't know if I want to, like, make her uncomfortable at the moment. Maybe we take just a quick look. Like, if it's easy, we'll just do it, and if not... Alright, so is this her shack? She did say that we could stay there, and that they're connected, so maybe I could get in if I stayed a night here, so maybe we'll check that tomorrow. What do we got for money? We need What? 1090. You can't go any further. What are you thinking, Harry? What are you thinking? You got a thought and no thought. That's a little weird. Thought with no thought. I think we checked up top a little bit, but not everywhere. We seem to have checked everything down here. No, not everything. The ice here is thick enough to walk on. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, hello. Painted with pastels, someone was trying to bring cheer to the world. Trash from some unending party. A pole skewered in the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. The post is covered in little humanoids.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Hang on a second. Let me talk to this guy outside.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have one, thank you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
What are you on? What are you on, lady? It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan to stay outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Okay, look, I'm not willing to go to war over the hat. She doesn't want to wear the hat. She doesn't want to wear the hat. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
Mm-hmm. Martinet, eh? What's the device you got there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any news about my wife's name, or how about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Just checking in. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike? How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
I actually am looking for somebody who knows more about technobabble. Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum?
Can't say I remember
it's the
that.
coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Yeah?
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Yeah, we heard that name too.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I might be.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
I get down. I get down.
I Don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else?
Actually, I have some non-mic questions for you before I kill myself with damage.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For what?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Yeah.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
Oh, yeah. The lieutenant takes off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. I'm not giving her this hat. I'm sorry. You could have one of my other ones. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys. They're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some stuff outside so you don't freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
I don't mind giving her one of my hats. It's just not this one. Tell me more about the music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes blowing through, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electric instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Like a shooter maybe doesn't want you to go in there? I'll talk to them. We'll see. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church.
Go ahead.
Empathy 4. The tape recorder lies on the ice. Discarded to pick it up. Sure, we can... Well, actually, hang on a second. Let me see if I have any empathetic clothing I can throw on. Alright. Also, maybe we change out our hat. Orange bum hat. And maybe we can give her that. That looks like warm. Okay, empathy. That's what I came here for. Don't think I have any empathy clothing. I don't even know what that would be. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a button that could be like equip for and then just pick the stat I want. I'm not above dressing like a clown.
Hello again.
Alright, tell me more about the music place. What are you doing out here in the cold?
What happened to the old headphones?
My boy, I don't know.
A lie.
The musicians in the anyway, I don't really.
She looks at the record. The sharp drop in endorphin.
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
There you go. I gave you my warmest hat. You have to know, I chose not to sell that so I'd have a place to sleep. So my orange bum hat was very close to my heart. It's a bit large for her. All right, I had some other questions. I feel like I'd do better with my hat back on. There we go. All right. All right, we're throwing them bones. Pick up the tape recorder.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
All right, well, we failed. We did have a +1 on that. Actually, that's it for now. Just out of curiosity, where are we at on empathy? We could put a point in there, but it's not happening right now. Sorry, girl. How are we doing time work? Time's fine. I think I'm actually going to have to call it here, though. I do work tomorrow, so I can't be doing the marathon stream like we were doing before. So, plan is tomorrow we will stream some more, and if we don't finish, we'll do it on Wednesday, and if we don't finish, next weekend or next week. So, we're going to be continuing with that. Tomorrow we have our Dominions pregame video coming out. I'm also going to release an episode of Tale of Immortal. I've got several of those already recorded and on the way. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. We're getting there. I feel like we've got... Yeah, look at this. We've been everywhere over here. We've been through the fisherman shacks. We've been up by these buildings. So we've been here. So basically the church and whatever's on the island, or maybe there's a little bit more down here, but we're running out of map, which means I'm feeling like we're getting close to the end. That's just my thought at the moment. I don't know if that's true or not, but we shall see. Okay, thank you builders for hanging out. Hope everyone has a good Monday, and I will see you tomorrow evening, hopefully. All right, this is going to be Babel out.